things moving and grooving in terms of stream today. But hi, everybody. Welcome in, Zeno. Hi, everybody's. I hope you're doing wells today. Whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking, because you can always use exclamation point lurk, or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. And then just to give a shout out, please check out Zeno when he decides to stream. Fellow member of the Static plays Final Fantasy 14, does some really cool things when he decides to stream on Twitch. But if you're looking for somebody to follow, please check it out. Oh, I'm quiet? Really? Let me adjust my audio. Maybe this'll work? Dumb. Okay. I think I adjusted. Oh, nope. That might be a little too loud. Okay, I adjusted my mic a little bit. I should be a little bit louder, but let me know if that's not the case. But welcome in, folks. Thank you all so much for your patience. I adjusted my schedule since there were some late night fun shenanigans with friends and mutuals. Now I'm mute? Huh? That's so strange. My mic says I can see my captions and such, so that's weird. Um, Let me see if I can test this out on my phone. Just give me 1 second. That's so strange. I have to fix my own audio. Oh, okay. C's louder for me. Oh, okay. And hi, Ginky. Yeah, I just turned on my audio and my captions are working, so I'm assuming it's working. I'm not sure. Never mind. I'm crying. No worries. No worries. And welcome in, Ginky. I hope you're having a nice one as well. And as always, folks, Ginky is a fellow mutual in the streamer space, somebody that you should follow, plays Final Fantasy 14, a static leader, and always a dope person. So if you're looking for somebody who plays a lot of games and RPGs, please go check it out and just have some fun and ball out too, as always. Um, but yeah, thank you all for the adjustments. There were some late night fun shenanigans, so I adjusted my schedule just a little bit to kind of give myself some space this morning, and then that's why the stream got pushed back to the afternoon. We'll still play for a couple of hours for Shadowbringers because I was thinking of like doing some further adjustments, but I decided to just do it accordingly. And then for tomorrow, we may not do some co-working. We might just go straight into Infinite Nikki. But I will let y'all know on socials before probably tomorrow morning, since we wouldn't stream until the afternoon anyway. But just stay tuned for that. Um, Otherwise, I think the big thing is, like I said, I'm adjusting my schedule in terms of being able to soft stream on Twitch. I haven't given myself as much time. I've been having a lot of fun with folks, but I haven't been as consistent in terms of things I need to fix and refurbish. So I'm going to up my timelines in terms of things. But I'm really excited to be able to play Unknown 9 and other things as well, and just figure out my schedule for the rest of the year in regards to taking time off and to be able to game and enjoy streaming. So I'm really excited about that. Um, I will join in when I freshen up. No, you're fine, Kiki. It's all goody in the hoodie. There was a lot of fun. Shout out to the Static and the FC. There were some shenanigans last night that was really cool. So I know for me, like I gave myself some time this morning to kind of just get the sleep I needed, as well as to just like rest and prep. And then after today's stream, of course, I'm going to be constrict in terms of some things I need to get done between today and tomorrow. So that way there can be more fun times on Final Fantasy 14. So yeah. But other than that, in terms of announcements, I just want to say thank you all so much for the love and support. As I will always say, I'm not really paying attention to metrics. I've been slowly updating my Blue Sky though, because right now Twitter is kind of on its last legs. I'm not sure if the app will completely go away, but due to safety reasons, a lot of other considerations, like I shared with folks, I told folks I have always been straddling between both apps, as in I cross post a lot. So for those of you who follow me on either or platform, just know I'll still be on both. I will primarily try to post more on Blue Sky only because of the safety things, and is for the modeling, photography, and the creativity they do. I don't feel safe for some features on Twitter now. So just know that's the case, as well as, again, I haven't started on my Kara yet, but for those of you who are interested in that, I will post when I'm fully, getting ready to do like photography and stuff like that on there. So, but yeah, thank you all so much for the follows. I'm actually growing really fast on Blue Sky. I already had a lot of folks follow me over from Twitter and other social apps, but I actually just broke almost. I'm almost close to 700 people. So thank you all so much who is following me. Again, I'm not really prioritizing metrics. My prioritization is focusing on building community and really building on my art skills and my streamer space, and just building opportunities to collab and work with other people. So that's kind of my big ethos as a streamer. So I don't try to treat people like, currency, social currency. It's more of just I just want to be in spaces where I'm able to like get some good information, chat with folks in fandom, and just build out and show y'all some really cool things too along the way. So, but yeah, it's been wild. I haven't really had to turn off my phone per se. It's more that I just get a lot of notifications on Blue Sky because there's so much traffic happening on the app now. But yeah. But other than that, I think the big thing for today is we will be playing Shadowbringers. The goal is to do just the MSQ and get as far as we can in terms of potentially. I don't think we're going to finish it today, but I do think we will get through the last of the job line. Not job line, but we'll get to the last of the MSQ quest line that I have, and then we will go and do the role quest because I think there's a few things I can do for the MSQ before I have to transition towards the role quest. So we'll do that today, as well as maybe figure out some things with Sage and stuff. So it'll be, again, MSQ and other things I want to do in the game, as well as I'll probably go ahead and grab the Halloween gear for Hollow's Eve event, just because I want to just go ahead and grab it and go from there. So, yeah. So with that in mind, oh, did I have the music off this entire time? Whoops! Sorry, y'all. That is on me. I gotta split my audio still, but I'm clumsy. But alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and turn off the music. We're gonna go log into Final Fantasy 14. I'll give you some skinny in terms of what I've been up to off stream, and then we'll go from there. But I hope everyone's having a good one. Like I said, my main priority as I've gotten older is I have to get my sleep, and I have to like be very diligent about making space for stuff. So, I'm trying to just like revamp my schedule and not like rush anything. So I overestimate and sometimes underestimate things. I'm just like, oh, I should probably reschedule stuff. Because of course, like school and work comes first and everything. So that's really the point. Okay. Let me get my thingy bobber. And I already acknowledged you can keep it. Yes, please do what you hate to do. Folks can chill, come as they are. Whatever works. And sorry, it's not like All Hallows Eve. It's pretty much All Saints Week. Essentially, I just want to go get the gear for that. And then I'm going to actually probably jump into the FC Discord just to see if folks want to come say hi. I'll just put a notice. Or actually, you know what? Never mind. Let me not do that. Let me just go ahead and jump over to the Discord. Just so I don't want to like scare people if I'm streaming.
Hello.
Hi there. Okay, let me transition over to the gaming screen. Okay. Folks should see everything on the screen now, as well as Dontra should be up. Well, sorry, the screen for Dontra should be up. And then you should be able to also hear the music a little bit. I do turn it down sometimes. I turned it down when I was doing Pals of the Dead and stuff last night, so. Okay. But alright. Let's close this out. One thing is shout out to Ginky. I did try out the new hairstyle that I got too. It's like a really cute pinned back hairstyle that I appreciate. So my goal is to probably get a lot of the glams and everything in terms of hairstyles and start probably figuring out the golden saucer because there's a couple of looks that I want to see. I do think if there was a hair that essentially had the bangs for my other hairstyle, and was long. That would probably be my default in the game, but they don't have something like that. So we're just gonna hope that over the years that Final Fantasy 14 will add it. But this one's cute, so I think I'm gonna rock it for a little bit in terms of the MSQ. I'll switch back and forth between that and the one with bangs, as well as the other one that I typically wear a lot. Um, Hold on just a second. I need to fix something on my phone real quick. Okay. There we go. But one of the things I did was I have shout out to the crew. Started going through Palace of the Dead. The goal is to essentially be able to get the weapons in the dungeon. I've also been able to play as White Mage. I know you get EXP from doing it, but I decided to go in as a White Mage to start prepping, like for the long term. Being able to do Savage, Hard, and Ultima stuff. So I really just need to get used to doing my rotation and not like forgetting it in the back of my mind. I'll probably switch between that, Astro, and Sage, because those would be the first 3 classes that I focus on to be able to get the weapons that I want for all of them. But Palace of the Dead is a lot of fun. I do, like I said, want to become a raider or essentially do dungeons. I do appreciate like the mechanics and stuff, even if I'm clumsy and die from the most ridiculous things sometimes. But I'm really enjoying the process of just kind of getting into my own style of gameplay and just really enjoying Final Fantasy 14. So that's kind of what
Yeah.
I've been. Wait, go ahead. Sorry.
I say I made some got some new fits for you to judge. I just gotta
Uh,
get some dye first.
sure, no problem. Happy to do that as always in terms of people enjoying the glam and things from Final Fantasy 14. Um, but yeah, my main goal is to just try to get my glamour plates together, have consistent hairstyles, and then I'm moving towards probably getting art and commissions and stuff of my Warrior Flight. I probably won't be able to anytime soon, but when I do go to cons, I'd like to do it where some folks have Warrior Flight cards so they can meet other players and gamers and such. So I'm really excited for those opportunities and just kind of plan it out behind the scenes in terms of stuff. But yeah, this is why I'm currently in my White Mage form. This is probably one of my default outfits. I'll probably update it over time because, for example, this is one of my favorite wands of the games, like I've described. But there's a lot of really cool gear and weapons that I see coming. I'm probably assuming Endwalker and things like that. So I'm excited, as well as I do want the fairy weapons. So we'll see where we go from here, as well as there's some Mog Station things I am eyeing to budget out to be able to get in terms of my character. So I think I'll have a lot of fun just moving forward in terms of what makes sense and just going from there. Other than that, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just get the gear from All Saints Week. And then I'll just probably go ahead and just do the MSQ. I think that's pretty much where we're at this point. So I'll save my White Mage form for a bit, then I'll transform to Astro to be able to move us forward. Other than that, in terms of Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy community has moved over to Blue Sky. A lot of my favorite shops, some of the G posers, not some of them, but a lot of G posers and people who generally like the games, and finding new people too has been really cool. Like I said, like I described on one of my posts on Blue Sky, I do love Final Fantasy as a franchise as a whole. I still plan to play the other games, not just 14. So we just gotta iron it out, because I know, like I said, one of the things I've been talking about for a minute is to be able to just play Tactics and Zodiac Age, but also do want to get the Pixel remasters on the Switch, I think, or if not other like consoles and stuff too. So, and I mean, I'm low key, if I find other games I want to play on the PSP, tempted to get a refurbished one to play War of the Lions. It is that serious, but we'll figure that out later. But right now, there's a lot of events happening before the next patch update for Final Fantasy 14. So, ooh, I love the way she did her hair. That's pretty. Yeah, the color scheme and her skin tone is gorgeous. Let's go. I'll just go this way, but kind of did a little bit of a scenic route, so I could have just taken a crystal faster, but it's fine. I did put my player info on socials for folks who do play in-game. I think for right now, until the FC figures out where we're going, I'm just going to tell people to, find me on Dynamis. but we're still kind of sorting out those details in terms of stuff, as well as I'm really excited for some of the friend shenanigans with the free company. So I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. I was mentioning last night to folks that in my brain, shout out to Soul and shout out to Blue. They're Captain and Vice. I have to figure out a title for myself because I do want to be the healer for the group. But obviously everybody plays different classes and everything too. But I gotta find out like a funny name for myself, since I think I will get really good at this game. I just need something quirky because walls and falling off stages is my kryptonite. And for those who are playing Final Fantasy XIV for the Hallows Eve event, this is the person that you need to talk to. Typically, I think for a lot of these events, it's the same person all the way through. But I'm just going to go ahead and do it before we go into the MSQ today. I'm crying. I love how they took kind of the lore behind Halloween and made it Final Fantasy XIV thing. That's cute. Papa Gruff? Okay. I do see there's some art parties and events as always. I have some mutuals who do host like events and things in Final Fantasy XIV a lot, so I haven't been able to go to the one I wanted to go to that was like Emmerich themed because everybody had to dress in blue. But I think I'll think about if I can start going to some. And then I won't be able to do it specifically this month because there's like a stationary event I want to go to with some friends. But yeah. I'm crying. These kids are not amused. Clearly, they're just like, I'm over it. Well. I mean, creatures who want to get praise to feed on people's ether of joy. Okay, that's fair. I like how quirky the quests be sometimes. Let's see. We are going... right here. Okay.
Good lord, I almost have 1,000 days subscribed.
Congratulations. I look forward to that day myself, but it just shows that this game's a lot of fun. You can do a lot in here if you're not careful. Oops. That's definitely not the door.
Alright, where you at?
I'm in Gridania. Except for the old Gridania on the stage.
Gotcha.
I'm crying. This is adorable. I love this quest. No prob. Do.
So yeah, I might have gotten some things.
Sure. That's
First
what.
off, I got this.
Oh, nice. Um, I do like the color as well as the headphones. That's cool. I think I've seen this before actually on socials, like some of the new fits that are given to street fashion that I appreciate. So nice. I like the color choice, especially the buckle designs too. It's given very Square Enix, but it's like that heavy street fashion,
Given
J fashion.
given your fashion sense, you'll probably like this one.
Nice. I do like the carbuncle. That's adorable. Just hanging out, chilling. I also like the ears and stuff too. But yeah, it's definitely given like high fantasy summoner for sure. I also like the little details on the shoes here in terms of the different color schemes. Because it does match kind of the different things going on the skirt or bottom half. So that's cool.
Yeah. And then, well, I needed a costume for Halloween.
I'm crying. We cannot hate this at all in terms of the classic wolf look. I appreciate the ears, especially being the cat and then the tail. I love the little details with the claws too, and the skirt, and the shoes. Yeah, I do like that they actually made a little detail in terms of a heel, but it's actually just, you know, claws as well. So good details. I like it. I appreciate Final Fantasy 14 for having such like interesting fits of different categories all over. So it's truly fun.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Thank you for sharing the fits. Trying to... Oh, I guess we can go at multiple spots.
They can be yours too for the low price of all the money in your wallet.
I'm crying. That is fair. Oh wow, he really does follow. That's cool. I'm crying. Oh. It's like I'm running around with a Dream Eater from like Kingdom Hearts. If you know, you know. Okay, we have to find this girl. Got it. Um. That's true. He can't sense like those types of things. Aw, this is so cute.
Oh, that's interesting.
What happened?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay. Hmm. Person next to me, their fit is fitting too. That's what's up. Oh wait, do I even have the inventory space for this? I just thought about it. I probably don't. I'll fix it in a second. It's fine. And oh, sorry y'all. I need to actually pay attention to the chat. I'm absorbed in this cute little story. Hi Diego. Hi Ionix. Welcome in. I hope you're both having a nice one. Um, I like cute little stories like this in terms of the quirkiness of Final Fantasy 14. But as always, y'all, please go check out Diego, a really cool person. Does some great art over on socials. If you're looking for somebody to follow who's artistic, please go check it out. And then, of course, always check out Ionix, really dope member of Ion Nation, aka the leader of Ion Nation. And I'm a part of that crew as well. Really cool friend and mutual in the streamer space. So if you're looking for another dope person to follow on Twitch as well as on socials, please go check out Ionix. Links in the chat as well. So yeah. But no worries. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one, Diego and everybody. I'm currently doing the All Saints Wait quest in Final Fantasy 14. Zeno is here as well, and then I'll do the Shadowbringers MSQ since we're getting close to finishing. But I hope you're having a nice one. I was watching, for example, last night, Engrossed with Final Fantasy 14 Stories of Vibe. Yes, yes, it is. I'm really enjoying it. Even though my brain is low key terrified, so I don't know if I actually should be doing the All Saint Wigs. Because now that I think about it, on top of the creepy that's about to happen with the Shadowbringers storyline, but it's fine. But yeah, but I hope you're having a good one. Um, especially since you gave me more motivation to practice with Overwatch since I was watching Overwatch 2 shenanigans. Ionix and Jaren, I think Jaren Draws were playing, so it's really cool to like watch because I still want to play as Juno because she's cool, y'all.
Oh, You're gonna love this once you get past that cutscene.
Okay. That's what the case is. Oh, Shadowbringers. So I don't think I'm gonna finish it off today, but I think within the next like stream or two, I should be done with Shadowbringers and doing post Shadowbringers very soon. Um, I think at the rate I'm going, I should be an Endwalker by shoot, maybe November, December, potentially, knowing me, but we'll have to see. Because I have just gotten, I've killed the, oh, I'm sad. I'm crying. Well, I mean, you're going to hear me yell and scream as folks have been saying to me all expansion, because Lord have mercy on my soul. Just as a reminder for folks too, I am at the last, we're about to fight off the last Light Warden for Shadowbringers. And I still have to do a roll quest, so it's gonna be a ride. I have food and drink. I'm prepared. I'm prepared to get my feelings hurt today. Oh, she brought him a pumpkin cookie. That's so cute, though. Oh. Sound effects and everything. That's so cute. What do you have for food? So I do have a protein shake and a banana. There's some food family made for breakfast. I think a lot of southern food that I need to go grab as well. I think I'm waiting for it to be done, but that's what I'll be snacking on as well. As I probably should get some water if I start crying. So yeah, but that's what I'm eating today in terms of snackies. I don't have any sweets actually. I think there's cookies downstairs that I can go grab, but they're not like Halloween themed. They're just I think they're oatmeal cookies actually. But yeah. I'm crying. His motivation is praising cookies. It's so cute. Oh, I like this character a lot. Yes, yes, we love good foods. Watch me like not get all this gear because my bags are horrible. I was doing Pals of the Dead. It was bad because Geeky gave me the hairstyle. And I was like, I don't have any space. Also, I have to get Gish Guardian tea. Thank you, Zena, for dropping the bags thing because yeah. I have to give people Ishgardian tea if they trade with me in game. That's my thing now. But now I have to figure out maybe another snacks I gave. I either give you tea and I gave Ginky a muffin. I gotta find sweets. I gotta give you tea and crumpets basically, even though I'm not English or British. Oh wait, Zeno, can other folks use the bags command? Yes, they can. Oh my god. Well, yes.
I mean, I can change that if you want.
No, I'm fine with folks doing it. Onyx, like, I have a new power. Yes, you're welcome to use bags. There's a few other commands as well in terms of the chat to remind me of the horde that is my inventory. I mean, I'm mirroring. Shout out to Soul. We both have resonance in that our bags are awful. Don't look at them. It's not my fault the game wants to give me random things that I forget to throw out of my inventory. That I need to get together if I want to do all these raids and dungeons. Watch me have to like redo the entire cutscene because my inventory is stuffed. That's gonna be hilarious.
I mean, you can just skip the cutscene.
That's true, but the fact that I even have to redo it is wild to me. This was a really cute quest, though. Dude, mine are terrible. Yes! The resonance with friends who understand that I really should be better about it, honestly. Obviously, I could get more retainers, too, but I'm trying not to do that just yet, because I'm not 100% sure. Trying to level your crafters destroys your inventory. Exactly. That's what I've heard from folks who are, like, Omni-crafters. And like Diego Ionix is talking about his inventory in terms of things, their inventory, because a lot of us have like in Final Fantasy 14, Diego, like if you craft and stuff, like a lot of people say that their inventory is really messed up because they just have so much stuff from like different dyes and things like that too. Um, so I know I'll probably get to that point as well because I'm not 100% sure if I'll do all the crafting jobs, but I'm low key tempted that might be like one of my like things once I get through the raids and stuff. But we'll see. I'm not gonna promise anything. Oh, a costume party? Oh, I did have enough inventory. Wow. I'm shocked. Okay, then. I'm shocked about that. I literally have one left. Don't look at it. It's fine.
So, step up the stage, look to your left. There's a NPC called the Unusual Usher.
Yes.
Go ahead and talk to him.
Is this the costume party? When I was a documentary. Oh, nice. Oh. Are you dressed up as Emmerich? I'm screeching. How did you do this? Is this that thing that people say that you could do? That's hilarious. Where's my Emmerich explanation point in the chat, though? That's so cool. Because I know you can be the different NPCs and stuff in the game. So, as y'all know, I am a sim for Emmerich, Thancred, and the Sinian, and there'll probably be more people that I add to this list because I've seen some of the NPCs and they look really cool, and I have no chill. Thank you kindly, sir. You know, we love the costume. We love the fits. We appreciate that it's like really realistic in terms of the NPC. Because the real Emmerich is stuck in Ishgard and will never be able to leave because he has government job things to do.
Also, all my emotes work with Emmerich.
That's
so you
hilarious.
See the funniest thing ever?
I'm crying. I have to see this. Yes, let's go, Power Ranger Emmerich. Oh my god, that's great. I'm screeching. All of them. You know what? Shout out to Final Fantasy 14 for letting us have like a ball and just being ridiculous in game. I love it so much. And I'm assuming you can still do all the NPCs like Yostola, the Scions, and like the ones that you like too as well. That's cool.
I don't know. I opened the list and I was like, yes. I was just like, Emmerich was the first one, and I was like, yes.
That's funny. Oh, we hitting that shit exactly. Power Rangers. We love it. I'm crying. Oh. I'm gonna do this one. I knew it would be a steady and nice. I like this. This is so funny. I'm sobbing. Just cause I have to do like dance. I have to. Oh my gosh. I'm crying that you can be all the Ishgardian folks. This is really cool. Oh yeah, so you could just transform and be like this and run around basically this area. And a lot of light G posing is gonna happen. Oh yeah. Definitely have to come back here and do some shenanigans. That's what's gonna happen. He hit that white boy shuffle, but actually really was doing it though. I'm gonna see one of my emotes because I think I have a couple of dance ones. Let me see. Y'all know I have the dance emotes. I have to in this game. I'm gonna get all of them. Don't cry. I'm sobbing. Wait, we have to do the heart one. There we go. Let's see. Did I have the ball dance one too? This is the type of goofy things that I pay a subscription for the Final Fantasy 14 for immediately. That's just how it goes in my world. Yeah, I know the amount of like videos people are gonna make with all these emotes is gonna be hilarious. And of course, I have to do the Power Rangers.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Oh, you can
You
be him
actually-
too?
The Warrior of Light from the Heaven Toward trailer.
I actually haven't though. I have a lot of the gear from that Ionics, but I haven't like gotten the dance, which now I have to add that to my list of things I have to get in this game because it's a trap for me. Oh god.
Oh, good lord.
That's my favorite dance. Okay, bet. I
This
see
is
you.
Not.
I see you, Ionics. All right. Good to know. In terms of shenanigans.
Okay, good. It's not.
I'm assuming you can do all the scions, all the like nation state leaders and the major NPCs. Let me take this off. Okay. My favorite dance is the surfing bird. I'm crying. We love it though. All right, I got some things to come back to in terms of shenanigans. Oh, so they give you different ones. Wow. Oh wait, that means oop, wrong one. I was trying to do Hien, but I definitely think I'm gonna end up being Yugiri. Yep. Gratia, nice. Oh yeah, I'd rock around being Yugiri. Of course. She's the baddest. She's one of my favorite women in this game. Like, I love Stormblood for her character. She was badass as hell. Can't wait to see her again. Especially her hairstyle. I really wish we could get her hairstyle. It's really cool. But her entire Shinobi ninja fit was cool. Okay. Cool. All right.
Oh.
Oh, you can't go in here. Okay, you just walk around this outside area. What's up? What's happening?
I'm just gonna casually be the final boss of the game.
I'm crying in Tataru. Look how tiny she is. I love her. I'm assuming you can also be Nanamo too, which is cute. Hold on, I'm gonna go up to the roof for a second. Oh, this little Moogle thing is so cute. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. I can't wait. I'm excited. Y'all, I'm already dressing.
Did you go?
I'm upstairs. There's a staircase.
Oh.
Yeah. You can take some pictures up here.
Oh, I see.
I'm already dressing up as an elf witch for Halloween, so I'm just gonna match the shenanigans and do it. Oh, it's Nanamo, my favorite. She's so tiny and cute. I love her. She's like my favorite Lala. She's so adorable. I'm crying as she just jumped off the roof with no remorse. Oh, there's a little like place here. Reminds me of Night Before Christmas. That's so cute. Okay. Well, for anybody who wants to do the event, this is what you could do: is just dress up as your favorite NPCs and run around and be ridiculous and do G posing, which I imagine some people are gonna do some very funny things with this. All right. Without further ado, yes, exactly. Tataru. Oh yeah, Tataru is really cool. She really, truly is the final boss. I really think because she's gonna smack the heck out of us if we keep spending money and wasting resources. She knows. She's keeping us alive, clearly. All right, I think I'm going to head out, and we're going to do the MSQ now. And I'm going to cry. So I'm going to be mentally prepared now.
Actually, that makes me wonder now.
Go ahead and do it. I'll let you do it before we leave. As for my Halloween costume in-game, I'll probably run around either being a chocobo or, not a chocobo, a fat cat or a witch. Just to match my, my costume in real life. Just for funsies. If they didn't have bear, I would probably be an elf in this game. If that isn't already obvious. I have a thing for elves. I love, like, woodland creatures. But we are a Boone. Are you soaring to do the dip? Oh. Let's go, Yostola. We love to see it. We love this particular fit, too. Actually, if that was cool enough, maybe one day I would do a Yostola cosplay. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I'm short enough for it. Okay. We're going to Elmore. We're gonna go cry now. We're gonna get our feelings with understanding. Bye, Halloween stuff! I'm not gonna interrupt in terms of all the NPCs you're gonna be, so please feel free to hang out while I watch this cutscene and cry. I'm on my way. Oh my god! I'm gonna cry. I'm so scared. Yo, that like glitching thing that happened in the last stream with like the warrior flight glitching out because she's got so much light in her is scaring the hell out of me. So I'm low-key petrified. So just I'm gonna breathe for posterity's sake and be okay right now. Onyx. It's like you and all my friends who play who've been through this are like, I know what's to happen. I'm excited. Oh my god, it's been fun. Shout out to all my mutuals and friends who've been pulling up during Shadowbringers. I'm sitting there stressed out and everybody's just like, you'll be fine. I'm like, I don't know about that. Might throw my controller, well, not my controller, my mouse, and cry for like 3 days.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan.
And as I say every stream, y'all are welcome to join in-game in terms of Final Fantasy 14, but do not worry if you do not want to, if you just want to lurk and watch, because whatever feels comfortable. Folks do pull up sometimes, and sometimes folks just, like, laugh at me in the chat, which is totally fair. I know you only mean it in an affectionate way, because I'm gonna cry.
We have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrand.
I'm scared.
Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
Now, I did mention this last stream, but technically speaking, like, Rain's not on the cover of the Shadowbringers art book. It is her and Minfilia in that scene we saw last stream where they were in kind of like the primordial light space. But again, I think the art books do a good job of not spoiling because I had no context. Because usually what I do is I buy an art book for each expansion. So I have one from each one, and I'll probably follow up getting the other versions for them. So I have Stormblood, I have Shadowbringers, and then probably when I get through post-Shadowbringers, I'll buy Endwalker. I just need to get the other 2 books from Stormblood and, well, another 2 books, which is one from Stormblood and then one from Shadowbringers. Because there's 2 up to certain patches. So I imagine for Dawn Trail, they'll also have art books as well to buy, which I'll be getting those as well. I'm going to use them to figure out cosplay stuff in terms of, like, designing the outfits I want to make, as well as just, I love having concept art books. Because I know one is coming out, for example, for Unicorn Overlord. I want to say maybe this month, actually. Which I'm excited about for that one, too.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all. It'll be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In theory. But I'm scared.
A prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Okay.
Do you hear?
Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
I hate the false start they're trying to do by saying that line. Get out of here, Final Fantasy 14. Don't say nothing. Don't you say a word.
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not.
I was afraid he was going to say that.
In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm.
Y'all are not beating this man as Loki allegations. His whole expansion. You're not beating them allegations at all.
Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
That's why I appreciate Alphino, because he always comes with the smoke. Just because. I will always appreciate that about him. Cheeky little kid, but I appreciate him.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
I mean, that corroborates the theory that, again, so this is just me riffing on this for a second, because I myself do not know what I don't know. But at this base of the story, I guess they're trying to say that because the world split off into 13, not to say everybody's related, but it's more like people and the different species had a different life stream span than they do right now, which makes sense. I think that's why, to me, shout out to the Final Fantasy 14 writers, I like that they put the Viera in here, because Viera lived for a very long time. So for context, and this is in my Final Fantasy 14 lore, I love Viera, they technically live for hundreds of thousands of years, or well, not maybe not hundreds of thousands, but they live for a much longer time than other species in Final Fantasy. So when you meet Fran and she's talking about that, as well as the concept of like the Viera kind of hide away, they live in their like villages and their areas away from other species in Final Fantasy. So whenever you see a Viera like me or someone walking out, like I've said before, they usually were either exiled or they chose to left but can never come back. But that doesn't mean their lifespan is short. It just means they've lived a long time. So I'm really curious of that little line of thread. They might not riff on it, but I do appreciate that context and why I think introducing them in this expansion makes so much sense, given that they're one of the species in this game that will live a long, long time. Now, they die eventually, but it's like you saw Fran, like, and side spoilers for those who want to play Final Fantasy 12, so you can tune out for a second. But, I mean, that's one of the major plot lines for Fran, is that she actually left where she was and became a space pirate. I'm not a space pirate, sorry. I'm thinking of Lazarus, the anime coming out from Shinichiro Watanabe, which I'm excited about. There's no space pirates, but it's like cyberpunk awesome. But when she left, she goes back at one part of the story. This is like a third in the game. This is where I actually stopped originally when I did my first playthrough when I was younger. She leaves and comes back, and her siblings, her two sisters, do make some commentary on that. But you get to learn about Fran and why she did what she did, which is why I appreciate the continuity in Final 14, because technically speaking, I probably want to say post Final Fantasy 12, where I think the pirates kind of split off, but I could be wrong. I need to go double check in terms of 14 and 12 storyline. But I like that they still riff on that little piece of the Viera being like people who live for a long, long time. So on his point, that makes sense.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything.
That's why, as Yoshi P has said in Square Enix, Final Fantasy XIV is just Final Fantasy in theme park form. So if you do play the other games, you get lore that helps you understand some of the stuff. You don't have to, of course, but it would help you. And so me having my knowledge of 12 and Vieira helps me realize, like, if they pull threads on just different timelines and people's length of life, I already knew that because 12 hits on that too with Ran, which that's a big part of that, as well as even the Ivalice raids, knowing the story for Final Fantasy Tactics, even the book and the concepts, even though the Ivalice raids is more of War of the Lions, which I haven't played. I still play Tactics, and the whole plot of Ivalice being an imaginary Final Fantasy world, which isn't really imaginary, it's just a part of it, I already knew. So if you are a Final Fantasy geek, this game is for you, basically. Okay, now I know where this carpet came from, because I've seen this design everywhere, and I didn't have any context.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life.
I was telling my sister about this, but y'all, this is one of the greatest stories I've ever bared witness to. Like, this, the way they did this and played 5D chess to Shadowbringers is phenomenal. Listen, you don't have to like all the expansions. They're not perfect. But whoever wrote this, I really just want to talk to you, because this is some brilliant story writing. I'm obsessed to the point where I'm like, this is one of the greatest games I've ever played. So I just want to put that out. Shout out to Square Enix. The way they played 5D chess to this point is wild. So
It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hyde.
let me do the auto advance.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Dang, you stole it.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you? Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
Oh.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean
The
3?
inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past.
Is he talking about him, La Habrea, and the other person?
Yes.
You mean only 3 people survived that?
Yes.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna lay off you. That's fucked up. Excuse my language, but... Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone, Emmett, so I'm sorry. Okay, listen, don't get me wrong. He is Loki-like, but, I mean, if you've been around for thousands of years and only 2 people from your lineage survived, that... I'd be an asshole a little bit too, probably. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone.
Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful. Disturbing. Depressing.
Kiki's like, I still don't like him. True. You have that right. And then when he means malformed creatures, does he mean the fact that they probably became monsters, like, in our world? Because of the Sundering?
Not quite.
Okay.
He's talking about the mortal races.
We took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical.
True.
But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
Exactly.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
That logic right there. Okay.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations.
Also, if for anybody who ships themselves or the Warrior of Light with Emmett Sot, I'm not going to judge you. I've seen all the ships because when you're in the fandom, there's always a Rule 42. If it is a character, if it exists, it's going to have some stuff with it. It's just very interesting that a lot of the ships I see with him are just trying to get to this core character who's just been going through stuff, and I'm not mad about it. I'm just not. Ain't hurt nobody.
Hero of the source, 7 times rejoined.
Hear my cat yelling.
Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over the cutscene. No, my cat yells when the door is locked for somebody's room. He's just like, "Excuse me, I have places I need to be at."
So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Just say, yeah, how dare you? That's his house.
That's true. He makes it known very clearly.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmur. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
Probably not.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
I mean, we're gonna have to square up on that lion thing, so technically speaking, if we do kill it, he's gonna be upset, so... Context.
Excuse not. If there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The
The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulborans will be.
Okay.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Calusia.
Well, as I say in my D&D campaign, Henshin a go-go, baby! Let's go! Even though I'm gonna be really upset and sad.
This hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
Am I gonna make it, though?
We should begin by assembling in right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it, though. I love how they always in this game give you like false hope that things are just gonna magically work out. They do work out, but not in the way you think. That's why as a One Piece fan, I always steer on myself when it comes to stories. Okay. Glad to hear she's doing okay as a character. Okay. Alrighty. Speak to Alpha Noan, right? Okay. Ugh, Ilmore. If y'all need to know, Ilmore is not my favorite location. Not because it's a bad location in terms of the aesthetics. It's just the creepiness. Rough enough. Oh yeah, that's a good point. And for context, y'all, like another theme I think I am pulling from this expansion is how like there is light and darkness and that no one is infallible, and I do appreciate that they're pulling on that as a storyline to know that grief, darkness, these emotions that people often classify as bad are actually not bad. They're just a part of the experience of living and breathing and doing what you have to do. They all have had to make decisions that aren't perfect, of course. I know from, you know, Thancred to even Yorianjay and now Alphino, but I do appreciate that, like, that thread they're pulling on in terms of just people seeing themselves in their highs and their lows and accepting, acknowledging all of their who they are, not just the light or the dark. Hi, Sunny. Yeah, no, welcome in. It's very nice to meet you. And yo, thanks for stopping by stream. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're having a nice one. I hope your day and stream are going well. No worries, y'all. If for those who don't know, Sunny's a mutual in terms of things over on the blue skies, or the high skies, I'd like to call them. But yeah, it's very nice to meet you, and I appreciate the introduction in terms of things too. And my day is going pretty well. Right now I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm doing the main story quest for Shadowbringers, which is the 4th expansion, I do believe. No, the 3rd expansion, sorry. For the game. I'm just kicking it with Zeno and other folks and friends and mutuals in this space, just enjoying the story this lovely Saturday afternoon. But yeah, it's always nice to see mutuals and friends. And my policy is always is any mutual or friends who stop by, I will make a command for you so folks can check you out in terms of streams. Just because, like, I'm a hobbyist, so, you know, I appreciate the love and support I get, but I'm not trying to monetize or anything. So I do want to support my mutuals and friends in terms of those who are trying to do some awesome stuff. But yeah, I'm happy to hear your day is going wonderfully in terms of things. And I hope you enjoy in terms of shenanigans. I think the community and folks that I kick it with are really awesome. So I just really enjoy playing RPGs and other things that I like to do. So, but yeah. Mainly been riffing about the story for Final Fantasy XIV and shenanigans as always. Yeah. No, for sure. I think it was Ionix who said it in terms of shenanigans, but I will say Shadowbringers is a really good expansion. If I had to rank them right now, I would say that. Well, actually, I don't think I can rank them. I think no, on that thought, I think they're all really good. I think Shadowbringers and Heavensward are really good in the sense of the epicness and the storylines and such. I think Shadowbringers is a little too dark for me, but only because of the creepy, scary stuff. And exactly, yeah. Final Fantasy 14 stories are really good. Even the side quests have been really phenomenal. But I really love RPGs and stories that do justice to their NPCs, but also the side stories and the content and the environment. And I think Final Fantasy 14 does a good job of doing all of those things and then more. But my favorite expansion, of course, is Heavensward, but I do like them all. I don't have smoke for any of them, and I always will say this, like, I don't understand people hate expansions, because, for example, as I've been saying on streams lately, a lot of people don't like Stormblood, but I actually think Stormblood is the expansion that opens the world up to get to Shadowbringers, as well as the characters are really good and the story beats are awesome, so I don't have any smoke for anything. Final Fantasy 14's overall story has been phenomenal. It's gut punch, but wait till you get the Endwalker. Yeah, Shadowbringers does get really dark at times, but it's so good. Exactly. And yep, that's what people have been telling me, Sunny. Like, they keep saying to me that like Shadowbringers and Endwalker are just so much emotionally. So I'm glad I'm going at like a slightly slower pace. 'Cause I stream the MSQ and do off-stream stuff like, you know, raids and dungeons and things like that too. But the storyline itself is a lot. So I'm glad I'm pacing it because it's just so much happening. But it's really good, like you're saying. So. Oh. Also, y'all, just know I don't have the ether currents that I need to be able to go through the story, so just know I'm gonna probably be backtracking before Endwalker. or probably during post Shadowbringers. Yeah, I think Stormblood's pretty good. I opened up more to which is Oixoria, which is really fun to see. Yeah. And I mean, I think the political conflict as well as some of the inequities that happen to the characters is really good storytelling. So I just don't have any smoke for it in regards to people saying they're not a fan. Because I think without each piece of the puzzle, you just can't, you really just can't get the story for everything that it's offering, essentially. Huh? No worries. Oh, whoops. You know what I just realized? I'm definitely playing as White Mage. I'm definitely playing as White Mage. I should probably switch. Sorry. I was playing as my White Mage version. I should be my Astro self so I can get the level. Oh, no worries, Sonny. If anything, I can DM you on socials, but if you play Final Fantasy 14 per this conversation that we're having right now to confirm that you do, I would love to add you if you're okay with that. I don't want to put you in the spot and drop information in the chat, but I always love to play with friends and mutuals in terms of the game, and I always love like gaming with folks in terms of help, but also helping them as well. So, are they in a trance? I don't like where this is going. Also, what are you supposed to be? Yeah, I got the context clues in terms of, like, the story where you're at, the figure that you do play, which I always love to see mutuals and friends who do play, in terms of things. I think, like, getting to know you and other folks as I read people's profiles and, like, our mutuals with people. But, yeah, I try to, like, catch those details. Yeah, if you don't mind. I appreciate it in advance. They've been possessed, haven't they? Is this what y'all mean when y'all said it was going to pretty much explain what's about to happen? It's because if it is, I'm gonna fight y'all. Just a wee bit. I'm kidding. I hate this.
Strange. Passing strange.
You know when I said Pinocchio vibes, I legit knew that was going to be a thing. Because I was thinking of like Pied Piper / Pleasure Island. This is why I hate Ilmore, because it just hits at that part of the story, like fairy tales that I don't like, which are creepy, like Grimm's fairy tale type of stuff. This is what I'm talking about, and why I have been like low-key Halloween cat about expansion.
We may safely assume that they are under Vorthry's mind control.
Great.
The extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects.
No worries, Sonny. Yeah, I'm probably off because I'm always a little off with the story, but I still hate it. I still hate whatever's about to happen.
It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Wait a minute, is it the fruit they ate?
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
Sonny?
I'm a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
So just so y'all know, I as a black woman, I will tell y'all, my black woman senses have been tingling this entire expansion where like I really want to get the hell up out the first because of this place. Like everywhere else has been fine. Like I love the fairy tale motifs and the Crystarium and the Exarch and stuff, but I genuinely hate this place. I genuinely do.
We need to get closer.
Everybody hates that place.
And as soon as we beat this, I'm getting the out of Dodge.
That one's Alfino. Or unless you're triplets.
Huh?
Kaishia, what are you doing here?
I'm glad he's okay.
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about, so I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
I appreciate him.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthry starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
I'm crying.
Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthry after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
Yeah, the first is really interesting with so many things going on. You learn a lot. Gotcha. Yeah, which I really, again, appreciate, like, I really appreciate all the information and things that we're learning. And that's why I feel like, y'all, I have to go back and watch folks. So shout out to YouTubers who wrap up or, like, explain the stories for each expansion. Because I need to go back and just watch them to make sure I got every single detail from Stormblood to Shadowbringers and, like, Heavensward, for example. Because I'm a geek about that, as well as I know there's books you can buy with the entire dialogue from the story. I actually do want it because I love books, y'all. So it goes back to me loving fiction and stories. And hi Jinx, welcome in, and Ginky, of course. The character's growing on me too. I appreciate him. He's doing a dang thing. I love Shadow Bing Bing. But as always, y'all, please go check out Jinx. Jinx is a friend or mutual, also part of the Static, super cool person. So if you're looking for another person to follow who streams when she wants to, as well as does some great art and is super cool, you can go check out Jinx over on Blue Sky and other apps as well. But welcome in. I'm crying at the sibling rivalry having in the chat as always, but you know, that's just how that goes. Some of y'all like to square up on each other, and it's totally okay. But I hope you're having a nice one, Jinx. I'm saying when she wants to, because when you want to, you do. I gotta respect it. Because some of my mutuals and friends are like, I'm going to stream whenever I can. Right, oh my god, I have 2 people that I watch for lore and stuff on YouTube. World building is so cool. Nice! No worries. Sonny, if you have some recommendations too, I can share some with you as well as if you have any. I'd appreciate it in advance. Because I love world building, so I really do like folks who break it down, because sometimes I miss details. Even though I say I wouldn't go through like Shadowbringers again, I probably would on another character, because like I would play through the story just to see like the things I missed on the first go around. But yeah. Sibling right. Yes, you and Ginky are definitely siblings. I can tell. It's a very like sibling affectionate shenanigan going on there. So
this was among the town folks' food stores.
I had a feeling it had something to do with the freaking food.
Oh, that's just meal. You will douse this stuff out.
No, it couldn't be.
I don't like what you about to say. What you about to say, sis?
I know what it is.
Me too, honestly. Bet.
It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out.
Oh my god! Duh! Oh my. Nope. 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 Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. No. 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 Oh, sweet mother of God. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god.
We told you.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I gotta get out of here. Oh my god. I hate it. Oh, what? Hi.
You're on mute, Genki. There's another part to that.
We told you.
Yeah. No. Why? Who came up with this? Why would you do that? No.
You see?
What? Yeah, what's up? What's happening?
You remember what Sun Eaters are?
Mm-hmm.
Soylent Meal is people.
I hate this. God. Oh, I just want to kill him sooner. That's so creepy. It's like cannibalism, but like weirder. No. Okay. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate everything about this. Shout out to the writers. That's really brilliant. That is creepy. So they've been eating Sin Eater, and so they're like becoming part Sin Eater or something because they're eating each other who are like monsters. That is the horrifying. Oh my god. My family's probably like, what is happening? I hate it. Okay. Oh, we're coming back. I hate it. They did, Jinx. They really kicked. Exactly, Sonny. Problems on problems. You got 99 problems, and this is definitely one. I ain't here for it. Heck no. I knew it. Listen, as a black person, my senses be going off, and I knew some stuff. I knew it as soon as the ascension type of thing. So that's why when they talk about ascension, they be eating people, and then they could turn into Sin Eaters because they be eating Sin Eaters. That's so weird. Why? I hate this man. I gotta get up out of here. Oh, no. I hate everything. Okay, I'm here.
Yeah. There's a reason why they say many people enter and not very many come back.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to
Put it in
consume
your
it
pocket.
regularly,
What?
over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over sin eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
Yup.
Hi, Sigma. Welcome in. And yes, we are. And I am completely messed up.
Is there a thing for Sigma too?
I don't have it set up because Sigma's technically on hiatus. So I was going to wait until Sigma got back. But I do have one in the works. Don't put them in your pocket. I'm crying. Genki quote 2024. But it's true.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back.
Girl, you said it blunt, but that's pretty much what's been happening, and I hate it so much.
There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable.
Let's go Thursday. I will be in attendance.
Wait, what's happening Thursday?
You gonna stream?
Oh. Why y'all got me like this? Y'all just low-key wait for me to be completely stressed out. Friendship. Nah, I'm playing. I'm excited, but I'm stressed.
These sin eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
They're not. They're not.
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
Ooh. Bad.
Okay, cool. We gonna be ready, Sigma. Just let us know. Give us the word. We'll be there.
Many enter, but none leave.
Girl, I hate this. Girl, I hate this so much. No worries. Thanks, Sunny, for dropping in. I appreciate you, and thank you for experiencing my live reaction of things. But I hope to see you again on stream, as well as I would love to catch you as well, because I like to lurk on other mutuals and friends streams and things. But yeah, I'll look out for those DMs and stuff. Take your time, of course, no rush. But please have a nice rest of your day, and I appreciate you.
So now you see why I say worse than Tesseline.
Girl, same. Do that. Do that. Hey Arnold fist, not Hey Arnold, but do that author fist, cause I'm mad.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
Oh, for sure. That's peak disturbing. Put this man somewhere that's away from us.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there. And I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Believe. Yep. Exactly, Jinx. Legit. I hate this. Okay, I think I have to leave the party because I think it's a solo thing. Thank you so much. Oh, I hate this, man. Why would you do that? Why? Like Genki said, pack it up. Pack this man up, please.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
I'm gonna tell you right now. That revelation isn't even the worst part. You're gonna see the worst part soon.
Oh no.
Keep them away from me.
Oh no. Please don't have the people attacking us. Ah, shit. What are you doing? Oh no. Please, no, please. Oh my god, I hate this! Why would I do this during Halloween month? Damn it! I hate this! That is the worst! Oh my god. Sure, if y'all want to join in on the shenanigans, I'm always happy if you have friends help me get through this, because I'm probably going to be crying. I don't know. I'm scared. Oh my god.
Is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthris control.
I will go after this man.
Free will, and we must not harm them.
Exactly. We don't need to kill these people. They're clearly not in their right minds right now.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
I mean, it is giving Thriller, though, as a joke. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this so much. Okay. Let's get this over with. No worries, Ionix. For sure, for sure. There will definitely be a VOD. So I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out whenever you can, as always. So there will be more gaming with this for sure. But please have a nice rest of your day in terms of things if you don't come by stream again. And appreciate you in terms of the friendship and fun and shenanigans as always. So, oh my god. Yes, thank you so much for the well wishes. I will kick ass. We will do the things. Okay. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Genki. I love it so much.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh my god. I'm going to Olive Garden with family. Nice! Please enjoy family time. Especially with Mom Ionix, Mom Onyx, and everybody else. So please enjoy and have fun. Because yes, breadsticks. We love breadsticks. We love food. This is why I love VODs, because y'all can catch me screaming and hollering when I'm just like confused and scared. But please take care, Ionix, and please enjoy time with family. That's why VODs are important, because, yes. Oh, God. Hopefully I won't be screaming.
It'll be just as good as it is live.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always screaming on the videos. It's just hilarious. When I watch them back in certain things, I'd be like, girl, what was happening? I was not having a good time in that moment. Well, I probably was. I was just probably scared out of my mind. Oh, I hate squaring up on these people, though. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm fighting these two? Ooh! I've been wanting to have all the smoke for you both. And I bet y'all knew too about people eating each other. That's so messed up. That ain't nothing. That's not gangster. That ain't a G thing. That ain't nothing. That ain't cool at all. I'm killing y'all especially. The smoke is real. I have beef. I have beef.
They had to have known. They were the ones handing it out.
Just, Come on, dude. We gotta make it. Sorry for the slightly jarring angle. Right, right, Sigma. I got all the smoke right now. I'm like, are you kidding me? I got smoke. I got beef. I'm ready to fight. Like, don't play me. Excuse my language. I'm coming for that ass kind of energy. These in terms of video game stuff. Dang, these sisters is not playing with me though. I see it. I see what y'all got going on here. I don't have to be a fan of it though. Thankfully, you're in my turf, because if everyone can clothe space, I can keep doing heal things while I still square up on y'all too. Get out of my way, because this is not okay. We gotta take him out immediately. Okay, we're at the sky front. I also like how I dressed myself up as a princess running to this thing. Oh my goodness.
You will find my master in his chamber.
You're gonna try to kill us?
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Listen here, Renji. You are the worst stepfather on... I'm just kidding. I'm not going to come after him about that. I will say, though, if you have smoke for me, I'm going to have to kill you in the name of Black Girl Magic, but it's fine. That's what I want to know. Like, why?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own volition.
That is terrifying that you are okay with people eating sin eaters and becoming monsters themselves. I am not here for you, sir.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict.
So turning people into monsters is their solution? That's really flawed logic.
Have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men? Upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
That's where I'm at, Sigma. Go ahead. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Let's just throw hands at this point. It's cool.
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
It's okay.
Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Jinx. This smoke's been coming for a minute.
all the cards.
Like I said, I'm an Astro, so let's just bring out all the healer magic. Shoot. Being solo means I have all these buffs for myself.
I'm just now realizing that astrologians are pretty much the time mages with a little twist.
Wait, repeat it. What did you say, Genki? Sorry.
So I'm just now realizing that astros are pretty much just time mages with a little twist in Zodiac.
Pretty much. Yep, I remember this stuff fighting with Thancred. Just all these little time things that you're about to do. It's about to be mad annoying. Oh my god. Oh, I probably should defeat one of the spears so I don't get AoE'd. That was on me for not doing that. The beauty of Astros, you have so many buffs that, and like stackable like heal spells that it's just really nice. Stay in this little corner. might get myself killed. That was my bad. I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. I'll get him on the next one. Yeah. We gotta do it again. Lol. I knew I was clutching a little bit too much when he did that floor attack, and I was like, haha, I should probably stop doing that, and I didn't, and I got myself killed. But it's okay.
Damn, you gotta go from the beginning? You could at least have him halfway? Damn.
Nope, Game's like, haha, you wanted to do that? That's what you get. If I'm a little quiet, I'm just like trying to remember my rotation as well as when I'm probably playing, as folks have noticed, I just get quiet because I'm trying to concentrate.
Gotta lock in.
Yeah, so apologies, y'all. I'm not ignoring the chat or anything. I'm just, like Genki just said, I'm trying to lock in so I can get through this.
Break your funny bone. For you.
Okay, and I forgot gravity isn't a move I can use to... Pro tip to any Astros out there, please use gravity because it's a good attack to use. That the reason why I did that a little bit more slick is because I kept using it so they would run into each other and damage each other, basically. So, I don't know. Kind of helps. Good luck, Alphino! How I have to hear Renji talk. I'm gonna skip him, but I'm still like, oh god. This man, the monologues. I know when I get in my 40s and 50s, I hope I don't monologue. Alright.
Renjit's actually 88.
Okay, that just further proves my point of, like, you know, we don't need a monologue.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Pretty much. It's not beating the allegations right now. I forgot I can stack a lot of my spells. So again, pro tip for anybody who's an Astro, you can stack a lot of these static effects. So please use that to your advantage. It makes it to where pretty much I wouldn't have died had I been a little bit more pristine about that. But it just really helps. I don't think I'm the best at slide casting either, but
You say there's actually safe space on the outside for the second step.
yeah, I'm doing not what you're supposed to do when it comes to that. Oh my god. All right, Renji, I'm gonna need you to just go take a. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Huh? Oh, great.
Kill the heads.
Yes, I can tell. Thank you so much, because the shenanigans are real. Not saying I don't appreciate you telling me that. I'm just saying, like, my brain's like, thank you so much for giving me all these extra things, Renji, being a jerk. Oh my god. Because I know if I did, that was going to be a bad thing immediately. Because for context, for those of you watching, like, usually when I'm, like, doing games and stuff, folks can chime in and say stuff. I'm mainly talking to myself in terms of, like, so you don't get yourself killed or something, so. Oh my god.
Pretty sure you need to kill him before he casts that.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be nasty, right? I'm assuming so.
I'm pretty sure that was his enraged timer.
Oh. And rude.
You did it.
He should be glad I didn't have my MMO mouse yet, because listen, I plan to be extremely
Oh yeah.
anxious.
Forgot to get on and help you.
No worries. I legitimately think it's an incompatibility issue with the technology of it, because I did some strange, clumsy things with it. So I'm gonna fix it. Keyboard and mouse isn't so bad to me, though, because I found a system that works in terms of all the keys that I have, as well as one recommendation I got is to make sure to put the keys similarly to similar classes, and that's kind of what my brain did, so now it's helping me be like, oh, I can do all these things now. Yay, the people are more normal. And now I get to go kill the man in the chair. I don't like him. I hate y'all when y'all are like, oh, it's fine. I hate y'all so much right now. Dead ass, I'm gonna get y'all back. I'm gonna get y'all back so much. I can't even. Oh! When I get you.
Lord Vorthree, your reign of tyranny is at an end.
Can you please stop the munching noises in the background? It's horrifying.
For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
Yes. I may take a pause for a bit to go grab some food, but good lord.
Even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrent.
Alpha, no, I'm pretty sure we're far gone, but thank you so much for trying anyway, though. What are you eating? I just want to know.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
Are you eating the Sin Eater?
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Huh? What are you talking about? Ah!
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this?
The amount I love y'all, but I also, to my friends and mutuals, I am going to find all of you. I will.
There is no justice but mine.
No.
No future but mine.
I'm gonna find all of y'all.
No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd! I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest! I reign from on high! I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
By the way, he also ate that fork, too.
Yep.
You know what? I hate y'all so much. This is so terrifying. God, I have smoke, because I hate this. Oh my God. And he has a fucking face in his body. Great. Y'all lied and said there wasn't body horror, so I'm going to say it for the folks who don't like body horror. Be careful in this expansion. Do not let nobody lie to you. Do not let anybody lie to you. Nope, nope, nope. I'm getting y'all back for this. I am going to get y'all back. Because I know it's going to get worse. I know it's going to get worse. Yep, it's getting worse. I understand that, Sigma, and that's why I will deal with it, because it's not going to get any worse than this. But at the same time, I have smoke for y'all. Those don't mean scaring him, but actually, though. I mean that in an affectionate, I'm going to get y'all back kind of way. Watch your backs. Please tell me the Etric Abomination already. Just go ahead and ruin my brain. I'm already seared in with the destruction. Oh my God!
Did Vorthri do that?
We gotta chase him. I don't know how the heck we're getting up out there, but...
Wait. That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
I'm a healer, so... Why not? Not like I'm speed running to fight that thing.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Give these people an out, because that's horrifying.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Oh no, just know every single person, I have y'all by name. So everybody in the static, including my FC, I see y'all and I have you on my list. Just know, watch your back.
Wow.
Yeah. I have been told I have a witch's laugh, and I do remember to follow through on accountability in terms of things. So I see you all, and I know where you are.
Technically, we didn't lie, though.
I mean, you didn't lie, but you didn't tell me that Valfoy would have a freaking face out of his stomach. It's cool. And technically it is, you know, a little creepy that senators are eating senators, so it's like cannibalism on top of creepy and Halloween vibes. And you just didn't tell me that? Really? Just not going to? Just a tad bit? Warn me a little bit?
What was it gonna ruin the fun?
That's why I have beef. I have beef. Okay, I'm kidding. His final form's gonna
Why
be
do you
terrifying.
think I made you do Alice's part first? I wanted you to dip your toes, get used to the nonsense.
Yeah, I did say earlier, I was like, I would do Shadowbringers again. I'm like, I don't know about that, because I'd want to skip certain parts. But anyway, at this point, like I said, we've already seen it. Ethrit Horrors of Abomination, fine. And then I need to double check really quick though, but I will have to detour to do the role quest eventually. You're not gonna make progress in this story without it, so I'm gonna see where that's at actually. I think it's coming up after the next few quests.
Could go by the pendants and check.
Also, for those of you who, well, let me put it this way. I can't then recommend this game for folks who have body horror scary vibes. I see why it's teen, but some of this stuff would be actually terrifying for folks. So I just probably should have put a warning for that. I didn't know either. Cause shit, it's a lot. Yeah, so this will be the last one, Paradise Fallen, before I have to do the role quest. I knew it was coming, so I'm gonna have to detour.
Yeah, you might as well get out the way right now, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You are another party, so I can't. Y'all have to invite me, I guess.
Yeah. Xeno's here.
But yeah, to Kinky's point, I'm actually gonna go ahead and just do the role quest because I can't move forward anyway without going through it. So I have to do all of them right now. I figured it was coming. So let me just double check in terms of the quest line to see how long it is. I don't think it's very long. Yeah, it's just 6 quests. So I just have to detour before I can go on the rest of the story.
I think Xeno stepped away.
Gotcha. And I'm kidding, y'all. I like this game. I don't do creepy, so I just timed this wrong doing this during October. Gotcha. Okay. No worries if you stepped away. Oh, whoops. And just as a reminder for folks, the role quests are the replacements for the job quests. Once you get past Stormblood, you just get role quests for the expansions. So. I'm crying. Actually, I'll BRB. I'm gonna go grab something to chew on snack-wise, so I'll be right back, y'all. I am back. I didn't want to go to the BRB screen because I knew it wouldn't be that long, so. I was not prepared for that. All right. Well, definitely got mad, so we have to kill it now. I'm crying that I'm just healing this man. Well, the worst case scenario is it could be like that boss from Scott Pilgrim versus the World, where Gideon turns into this really weird, creepy monster, and I'm just like, oh, great. At least I know it's like I'm mentally prepared to be destroyed a little bit on the inside. I prefer dragons and fairies and not monsters and creepies, but we do what we gotta do. Thanks, Jinx. And I figure, what I might do, because I don't mind it, but if it's stuff like Tesleen, I am probably going to low-key maybe spoil it for myself, because, I don't mind it, because I know the story is technically going there a lot. No, not a lot, but I'm just not a fan of that. So I might low-key have to, only because like I do want to keep my sanity, and I would rather not like be crying and streaming on stream. I know it'd be fun and funny, but for my own mental health and sanity, I'd rather not. So thank you for the honesty and transparency. And in all seriousness, like Zeno and Ginky and everybody has warned me in terms of some of the stuff. That's why I had been asking, like, if it's on par with Tesline or worse, because if it is, the most thing I'll probably do is just look away and not look at the screen or something. But if it's on par with that, if not a little bit less, then I would be okay. I'm not a fan of horror. I don't really care for it. So it's just my thing. But that's my own like my own thing. It has nothing to do with anybody else who maybe appreciates this expansion, because it does get to that point. And I'm assuming it'll have to do with Valsroy. I mean, he did just eat like a sin eater, and I saw like a part of his body get a face on it. So I'm assuming he's going to turn into like an Atric abomination behind comprehension type of thing, or whatever. And that's pretty much where the story's going.
Are you doing the role quest now?
Yeah. Because to Ginky's point, like, I could keep going, but there would only be one more quest to do, and that's it. So there was just no point right now.
Wait, what?
So when you get to what is it, Paradise Fallen, you could do that quest, but you can't move forward in this expansion without doing all 6 of the role quests for your job line.
No, I'm pretty sure the role quest isn't needed until you get to the very last area.
Oh, you must have completed one of the 4 role quest lines to complete the Light of Inspiration. Oh, that's what that means.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying you might as well get it over with now, so you don't have to do that after you're done.
Okay. Well, what I'll do then is let me do this like the first 3, and then I can do the next 3. Just do them, split them between the streams, because they're not that long. But to your point, Geeky, I still think that makes sense, because the same thing with like the ether currents, I might as well, but yeah. Okay, there's one enemy type you may need spoiled then for, say, a body horror. Thank you for that. Like I said, I don't mind that type of spoiler, to Sigma and Jinx's point. Like I said, as long as it's like Tesline or down, I'm fine. If it's worse than that, then yeah, I'm gonna need a warning. I just need to mentally prepare staring at that on my screen. Because my brain's gonna glitch and be like, oh! Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? So that's why I'm saying, I'm kidding. Like, I've played games where they have stuff like this. Like, even Sea of Stars, for example, had a really creepy boss that was, like, unhinged. It's worse. Oh! Okay, sure, yeah. I'll probably need to be told, then it's fine. Because there was a boss, for those of you who watched my Sea of Stars stream, and this is a slight spoiler for those of you who haven't seen it, and again, people should play Sea of Stars. One of the characters in the game becomes like an Atric abomination of herself, basically, and it's just kind of creepy the way she looks. As well as there's a boss with like 4 heads or something. It's just weird. So again, I can handle it to some degree, but I would prefer not to have body horror if I had a choice. But it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. Like, if I see it, I'll just be horrified and then I'll get over it. The real horror is capitalism.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to get out of here, so it's been good.
No worries, Zeno. Have fun and take care, and thanks for gaming with me and Ginky and everybody as always.
Yep. Bye.
Later.
Deuces. Okay, that's fair, Jinx. You're right. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I figured. Like, I figured either Ginky, Xenos, or somebody could give me a heads up, so I could just mentally prepare. Or give me a screenshot of what it looks like, and I'll be like, alright, cool, that's what I'm fighting. Alright, thanks for letting me know, and then I'll move on. That's what I'm getting, it's fine. Because, I mean, Final Fantasy games do go there, but they... Oh, where am I going? Sorry. But they don't go the route of, like, a Resident Evil or something. Ginky, sorry, I said names wrong. That's... No, I didn't...
No, it's not.
I'm crying. I set you up for failure. I'm so sorry. Dang.
What do you mean? All right. All right.
I didn't mean to do it. Yes, chaos, clearly. I'm so sorry, Ginky.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Okay.
This is how I know Endwalker is going to just hurt my feelings. I figured though. It'll be good. Like these expansions, they're still good. They're just really dark. Overall, I will say for me, I don't hate the dark parts of the story, but I still say my favorite expansion is probably still Heaven's Word. I do really like where the story is going, though. I think it makes sense in terms of what the lore is and kind of setting things up from ARR. I think it's really brilliantly well written and done. So I think it would not make any sense for them not to explore the dark sides of everything, because to the point earlier, Sin Eaters are technically the what are the names of the monsters in our world again?
Void.
Yeah. Because any of the Sin Eaters are void sent in our world, so I mean, I think if they didn't explain through this story like what that actually entails, it wouldn't make continuity sense about why we're doing what we're doing. Now the caveat is now that we know about Hydaelyn and the primal things, as well as, you know, what's to come, the stakes are very high and very interesting.
This is very much an adult Final Fantasy.
Yeah. So this is, I mean, it's rated T for teen, but it definitely is touching on those parts. The mystery to be discovered with the way they put things together, yeah. Like, the story is really well done. So that's why, even though I'm not a fan of, like, horror and stuff, this makes sense in terms of where the story needed to go. Because Final Fantasy typically has dark aspects to every single one of them. I'm crying, Jinx.
Jinx! Oh my god.
I am crying. But yeah, I mean, and I know like the game wouldn't do where your warrior light would become an Edric abomination. I think they would just imply some stuff, which, I mean, that kind of tracks. One reason why I know that is Twitter is spoiler. There was a question about like what would happen if your warrior of light, you know, did become something, and I was like, now it makes sense now. Okay. It's still creepy of a thought though. Why are you just standing by a sin eater? Oh. I'm screaming. Hmm. Albert's like, dang, my bad. I do feel bad for Albert though. His whole plot line is just sad. And then, like I said, y'all, I'll do just 3 out of the 6 that we need to do. And then we'll keep going on the main MSQ, and then we'll probably call stream within the next hour or so. We won't be streaming Final Fantasy tomorrow as a heads up. We will be continuing with co-working in Infinite Nikki, but I will probably be back, I think, Thursday. Yeah, I'll be back Thursday, probably Wednesday or Thursday with Final Fantasy 14. Though after stream, in all seriousness, I will probably ask more questions, Geeky, so apologies in advance.
No, you're fine. I just gotta remember if you're specifically what you're asking, because that kind of blocked out some of those horror parts in my mind, honestly.
No, and that's real. I'm probably gonna mentally block them out too. Like with Tesleen, I have mentally blocked that out of my brain for the rest of my life. Like, I know it happens. For those who are playing Final Fantasy 14, I'm so sorry if you haven't gotten that part yet. But, yeah, that part can be mentally bleached forever. I don't need it.
Jinx, I'm putting you on the shelf.
I'm crying. The captions being finicky sometimes. I'm crying. I mean, that is valid.
Wow!
I didn't say it. I didn't say
4K.
it. I didn't do that. I'm not doing it. Nope.
In 4K.
And I'm not. Nope. Nope. The scientific method?
Man, listen.
They're coming for your throat. Dog. I'm doing nothing. I'm not saying a word. I'm just here. I'm just vibing.
That was coincidence. That was coincidence. Don't call me out for that.
I'm just gonna vibe. Y'all be wildin'. Dang. Like, I get dragged in too. I did nothing. Bye.
Swinging in. Okay.
Swinging. Coming in swinging. Alright, it's fine. You can come for me. It's okay. I have propositions. I appreciate a certain man who is currently in governance trying to keep Ishgard in one piece. You know what, Jinx? I'm screeching. I'm just screeching completely. Not the I almost said something out of pocket. This is why I reminder y'all I'm an 18 plus person because I'm safe for work, but shenanigans are happening and I'm not liable for that. So just letting you know, be safe out here. I know the gags in the Final Fantasy community.
Oh.
I love how I got dragged. Like, I'm just getting snatched by the edges and I'm not being able to get away. I'm crying. I just... Oh my god, I'm just crying here. Just coming from me and my favorite NPCs. In cursive. Not in the cursive! Not in the specific, like, font slash calligraphy slash, you know, writing style. Coming for people. I will know no peace. Okay, let me... I think we have done all 3 of them after this one, and I think we should be able to keep going with the main story quest. Because then what I'll do, y'all, is like the next Final Fantasy 14 stream, I'll do the last 3, so that way, to Xeno and Genki's point, I can get to the last quest, the Light of Inspiration. Because just for context, y'all, the next quest line and the one after that means I'll be done with Shadowbringers. Maybe not the next stream, but the following one for sure. Now, if I do, like I said, get some information about the story, as always, y'all, I will not spoil for those of you who are watching it live with me in terms of going through it. I don't like to spoil information that I have gotten for folks who do watch my Final Fantasy 14 streams. So just know, like, I will do that courtesy still. It's just for me to prepare as this, you know, me streaming it as well as playing it, so that I'm not, like, incapacitated where I couldn't keep going, if that makes sense. Okay, and I'll just set myself up for the next one.
But
I'm just gonna move past that.
another verbal flashbang.
Yeah, we're just gonna move past that. we're gonna move past that only because I don't know if people are comfortable with that conversation line. So I'm gonna let y'all just do that, but I just wanna, you know, I'm not touching that. Nope. I appreciate you both though. I'm screeching. Though again, as I will say, I have no problem with people NPCs and ships. I have seen that. Shout out to those of you out there. There are Urian J Thinker shippers. So. Oh, we have to go back to the Greywood for this. Got it. Okay. I am crying. Oh my god. Technically speaking, they can jinx count as taxes, can't count as a Halloween costume. How about I negotiate and tell you in terms of theories and postulates I have, Sigma, to your question. We can talk about it at the static in terms of the ships that I've seen and come across in the fandom. Okay, so we're going back to do the Paradise Fallen quest. Oh, we're not in Ilmore. Oh, I forgot. I didn't attune the crystal. That's okay. And then to answer your question, because I was thinking about it, Sigma, when I was reading through the story quest, I'm probably going to be either a witch or a Moogle for Halloween. At least in-game. Now, for, like, IRL stuff, I'm usually a witch elf. It's my original character thing that I do, so... And I mean, mine technically could be a Princess Peach cosplay too, right now. I am crying, Sigma. But hey, I'm not mad at it. You got a plan of action, so.
Not stilts. Come on.
Wait, I don't get it. Wait, what?
Because you're short. Stilts.
Oh, dang! Coming for me, Jinx, at my height? Well. Anybody want to drop the exclamation short in the chat for me? Anybody want to do it since it's now been opened the door? In game, I have a glamour. Out of game, I'm dressing up as a recluse. Okay. That's fair. Thank you, Genki, because, again, once I'm reminded that I'm short, we gotta drop it in there. I'm at least glad we helped these people, though, in terms of some relief. But, ugh, Jesus. And I have to come back over here anyway, because there's some side quests and stuff to do to be able to unlock things, so... Shadowbringers. Giving me grief. Since 2024 and beyond.
Oh.
No worries. That makes sense, too, though. I appreciate it either way, Jinx. I got you, I got you. Can we go with this one? Okay, there we go. Area? I'm screeching, not the pie.
Insane.
There's so many shenanigans. I'm just here to bear witness and also get snatched occasionally. Okay, we're going to the mainstay. Back to the crystal. go upstairs. I don't have that ether ray crystal attuned yet. I'm assuming I can attune to it now, though.
Try it. Yep.
Because for context here, I tried to attune to the Ilmor crystal in the beginning of this expansion, and it won't let you. Because I'm assuming you had to get to this point of the game before you could. I guess because good old Valve for it was still here being a jerk, so...
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
I was wondering where they were.
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
And I think the plot twist of you meeting your first Sin Eater when you get here, I think to Genki, your point, would really means like going to here first was actually, or coming here in the beginning of the game after doing the Alice thing is really good storytelling.
They're not
you could do
taking
either
it
or,
well,
but still.
And who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
And so this is an important point in terms of this story. You can see this with the science too. Just because you're going through stuff and grieving and are dealing with things doesn't absolve you of the responsibility of some of the things that you have signed up for. It is hard to face the truth sometimes with that, but I do appreciate that he's pointing that out, that you know, these people wanted to live out their final days in paradise, so the only reason why he got away with this is because folks decided to do whatever they're doing. It's a little bit different from the Crystarium which it's similar to Stormblood, where, again, I love the parallels they have in this game, but with Stormblood, your parallels were Lys and Hien, with Doma and Alamigo, versus the Crystarium and Ilmor are opposites, where it's two ways you can really, to me, and I would love to watch documentaries and stuff on this, but I see it as like a metaphor for how you could deal with grief. Whereas Crystarium folks, they said, you know, we are dealing with loss, death, and destruction. But instead of like, you know, running away from it, we're going to fight and do what we can, even if it takes a long time. And you're seeing that with the people surviving in the first. Versus the folks in Ilmor, to be honest with you, they really just accepted to just give up and live their lives in paradise, not helping anybody but themselves. So it's not to make them, you know, not think about that, but it's something I appreciate that Alphino is naming, because it's like he only was able to do this because you all just gave up in your own way. You tried to escape your pain versus dealing with it. That doesn't make it right either. So I appreciate that, because again, I think Final Fantasy always does those parallel things. And even to Alphino's point, that's why he said he saw himself in the bad guy, the big bad. Because when you get really, that's the word I want to use, hell-bent on your own perspective, sometimes the way in which you will block out some other perspectives and truths can really be harmful to you. And I think that's the theme in this too as well. That sometimes you're, I mean, you can see that with Renji, like your uninvited, abashed beliefs and logic can run you towards a future that isn't sound for everybody else around you. Hope I'm making sense, but I do see that thread, and I appreciate that it's said at this moment, because it's kind of like, yeah, we're here because this happened. Now you have a choice.
Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will.
Now, I can make some parallels to the real world right now, but I'm not going to go there. But if you know, you know, in regards to when you know something and can help somebody else, but you choose not to do it, that's a choice too. Now, that was my thing on Renji. I was crying.
It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience.
And that's the point. Like, none of us walk, you know, live being completely perfect, but the decisions you make are based on your own, and you have to live with those consequences. Or, as I love how Cowboy Bebop says, which I bring up a lot, you got to be able to carry that weight.
You're gonna carry that weight.
Exactly. Like, you have to live with that. The people who did that have to live with that, but they didn't do it. You did it to them, so you have to live with that. Like, he was someone forced to grieve his daughter over and over again because that he became cold and bitter. He shot himself down and viewed that she should be grateful to him to cover the grief of losing her over and over again. I'm crying, Jinx. But to your point, Sigma, exactly. And yeah, and that's the point, Sigma. Like, Renji doesn't get to dictate Rain/Minfilia just because he himself is bitter and cold about what happened to her. That's not his choice to make about her path. And that's why, again, with this parallel things, Renji and Thancred are parallels. And Final Fantasy XIV does a lot of those motifs to show that there's a light and a darkness. It's not a either or, it's an and. Because Thancred was doing the same thing to Minfilia this whole expansion. He was saying, I want to protect you because you're my Minfilia, versus at the end of the day, she should have the choice herself to figure out who she is. That has nothing to do with either one of them. Which is why I think that battle was very, very good timed and very good storytelling. Because I think it helped Thancred recognize, like, he had to let her go. And by letting her go, she becomes her own person. Because when you love somebody, you have to let them be their own person. Just because you're going through grief and you've got your own shit doesn't mean you get to control people. And that's a huge part of this story. You cannot control people just because you're going through stuff. You cannot control people just because of your grief and emotions. You cannot control people. That's just it. You don't have the right to do that. And again, goes back to my belief in civil and human rights being innate a little bit. Like, these people have the right to choose. You have the right to exist and the right to believe in who you want to believe in. And that's really important that this story is emphasizing this because, again, Alphino, like me, I'm not judging people. But at the end of the day, like, whatever you choose to do based on your ethics and morals, you are the one who has to live with it, not me. So even if I say it to you and it might hurt your feelings, just like if somebody, excuse me, says it to me, what I did, if you have a conscience, you're already going to know how you're going to feel. You're going to feel bad. You're going to want to work on it and never do it again or something. But yeah. It's sad because I think it's also because he doesn't understand why Minfilius keep popping up. I don't think they understood the gears working underneath what they could see with their eyes. I think if Renshi knew what was going on behind the scenes, maybe he would have had a different outlook. Also, he didn't have... Yeah, exactly. And that's the point too, Jinx, where like this world is full of lies, and the people pulling the strings are saying half truths, because that was the parallel between Emmett Sod and the Exarch. That's the parallel they're trying to draw with that. Was like sometimes white lies can be a thing, but they're still lies. They're not, still not telling the truth. So does that make it okay? And that's what this game's kind of asking you to think through during this expansion, which I appreciate. So, but I understand what you mean. Like maybe if he did know more of the cogs going on behind the scenes, maybe he would be a little different.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vor 3.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I for one hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
The screenshots that you could take in this expansion are amazing.
Vor 3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
That particular screen I took a screenshot of. I had to.
Is over the bright cliff. Have you an airship?
Yeah, I really need to use the Game Plus features and just go back and take screenshots of certain things. It's just really cool. Because that one's especially cool.
Only as
that
a
shot.
last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
The ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. But after the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vor 3 took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
So you're from that other area? Oh.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't?
No, that's not what I... It's just...
The wife has spoken. Do what the wife wants.
I will take a look at the Talos. Beyond that, I make no promises.
Listen to your partners. Don't do that. Exactly.
Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Also, in my headcanon, there's two things for Alpha No. Either A, he becomes a scholar slash like badass, or he can become like an Emmerich.
Come, my friend.
I see it.
We have work to do.
He'd be a good like next leader for Gridania or something. Which I think I like the parallel between him and the Warrior of Light, because the Warrior of Light, you're more of like an adventurer who really isn't really bound to one place, versus Alpha No, I think, could be a good leader for one of the city nations. So I just like that. I guess that's my headcanon for me. Like I can see the parallels, which I appreciate the storytelling of that. Yeah, exactly, Jinx. I really like them, and they're a really cute couple. I think it's really sweet. The lady was really just trying to like, even though they still did the wrong that they did. I just appreciate that, you know, that they're just a couple, sweet couple. The bottom rung. Yeah, canon-wise, how tall are they? Because I think I might be the same size as the twins. Because I'm 5 foot, so I'm assuming they're like either taller or around that height. But I don't quote me, I could be wrong. I'm crying, Jinx, not being put on the fridge. But you're right, though. Oh, this area. Y'all know me when I run around expansions and stuff. I see the new areas, and yeah, this is the area that I ran up on early in the game. Aw, they're so cute.
So it looks like Alphino is like 5'4"-ish.
Oh my god! You know what? I'm just a tiny scion.
And I think Alice is like a little bit shorter than him.
So, I mean...
So like 5'2".
That's hilarious. Because in my headcanon, if I had a choice, my character would be 5 foot. But since Vera's, you can't be short in this game, it's just funny. Because like I said on socials, my character in-game is like a Stan. Like a JoJo Stan version of what I think my character would look like, which is so funny to me. Being the same height as me, I'm crying. Dang, I might be the shortest one out the group then. I'm crying. All you talls. And then for context, y'all, I'll probably go for another hour, and then I'll probably call it for stream today. Just to let y'all know. So we'll probably end closer to like maybe 5:15, 5:30. Jinx, you have about 3 to 4 extra inches. I don't even have those. I just have the 5 foot, and that's it. So I'm on the fridge. I'm like real stuck on the fridge. But I understand. So I be getting gagged and folks are like, you always like tall people. I'm like, get out of here, leave me alone. I did nothing. I'm crying, Jinx. $11. $79. So really 70. So 83 minus 1, 82. My character's like, I don't want to math. I'm crying. Wait a minute, where am I? Oh, is it under? Is that why I can't see it? Maybe? I'm confused. I'm really confused. Where is it at? Oh, it's just in this area. Oh. Where is this last thing?
What are you looking for?
Take stock of the lumber. I've counted 82 because they're doing math, but there's something else I need to talk to.
Oh, that part. Should be like another person.
I'm so confused.
You talk to everybody there?
I just see these two guys. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know where this thing is.
I can't remember what you have to do either in this part.
I can look it up in worst case scenario. Maybe it's just back this way.
I'm guessing it's like another shiny thing you gotta inspect somewhere.
Yep.
There you go.
$82 plus 24 is... Mathing, Lord have mercy. I'm just gonna write this down instead of trying to do it all mental math. $106.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace.
If this isn't a commentary on social, like, norms and, like, society, I don't even know what is at this point. Dang. We're going for jugular with that.
This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
I'm crying.
It's a compliment. Take it.
I'm not taking it, but I'll take it in its instances. You're probably not going to let me not take it, so it's cool. Forceful compliments.
The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
You're the one who said it, not me.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
You're the one who said it, not me. He feeding you broccoli and the strip of candy. Take it. Okay. I will allow it.
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have.
Press X to doubt.
You are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world.
That's going to be a key point, I think, for Endwalker.
Such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Okay. Should I be terrified? Yes. Did he tell us some important facts about the Warrior of Light? Yes.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Jinx, but you're not wrong.
It's alive.
if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent.
But exactly, Jinx.
I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, Hi. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for M itself.
Yankee. Also, as another thing in terms of the story, Albert definitely represents grief. For sure.
All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Exactly. Love what's going on in the chat.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Is she up here?
Mm-hmm.
And judging by the music, it can't be anything good. Oh.
No, that door doesn't open.
I need to go back where I was to go up another flight of steps?
There's another path up somewhere. Stairs. Yeah, I think we gotta go around that way. To save you some time, zoom all the way out and look down. Next to that rock right there.
Oh my
Right
god.
there. Yep.
Thanks, because I was definitely not looking.
This one pissed me off. I tried to find it.
Alright, since we're doing this, I feel like I should bring back my dragon mount since, you know, fantasy vibes. They're gonna try to kill me, but they might. Because I knew I needed to. Is this not where I'm supposed to be going? See from above? Oh, maybe it's that settlement instead. Okay. Well.
Did you attune to that crystal though?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh no, as soon as I see a crystal, I'm going towards it. Because I'm like, listen, gotta be able to come back. Ooh, why did I do that? Not that. That was not what I needed to do. Really? Love when Pokemon randomly square up on us. I do like exploring the world and getting the EXP for characters, of course, because the world's so expansive in Final Fantasy. And I really do appreciate it, like Infinite Nikki and stuff, just exploring the environments people create. Shadowbringers is just huge. Not only for like the worlds you go to, like the other expansions, but also just the fact there are 13 different worlds, kind of. That's huge. Even though I feel like they're going to explore different things in Endwalker and Dawntrail, they've really opened the door for them to do a lot during this expansion. Or future expansions, excuse me, I should say. And that's why the developers have said, like, you could just roleplay just off of the lore in each expansion and spend your rest of your life doing that on itself. Okay.
I wish this spot had a crystal, but it doesn't.
Right, though. There's another thing over here. There's supposed to be multiple sparklies. Or maybe I lied. Yeah, I just saw the one and got confused for another. Where's the other one? That much is obvious for sure. Isn't it the... Yeah, the painter. What do you mean he broke the whole thing away from the... Oh my god. I'm crying. I do appreciate Shadowbringers like One Piece does give you moments of reprieve, even if they're only brief, because God, you need them in this expansion.
Especially what you're going to be doing next after this moment of reprieve. Yeah, you need it.
Oh, you mean after this moment of reprieve? What's coming next?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. That's why I know Endwalker's gonna be a ride. I don't care what anybody says. I'm probably gonna really love Don Cheryl's piece, for real. Like, this expansion makes my heart hurt because there's just so much that happens in every single part. Like, it has been non-stop heart wrench all the way through. Because one thing gets settled and something else happens, and you're just like, oh great. Dragon things are everywhere. They're kind of cool, but also I'm like, well, it's only a matter of time.
Your rings are cool.
No, for so. I love how the enemy is a pile of sticks that comes like to freaking kill you. Okay.
Oh, that's just minerals, yeah.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on.
See, the thing about why I'm interpreting that as this is about to be terrifying is I can imagine him absorbing them and becoming a monstrous, hideous version of himself that we're going to have to fight, which is why, again, I'm going to be crying at the end of this expansion. I don't know if that's right or not, but I still hate the idea of it. And you know what? Wouldn't put him past. It's fine.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
We also haven't met a Sid in this world either, so I'm just saying.
I mean, if you think about it, what's his face is probably this world's Sid. Just with the wife.
True.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Run. Thither should we make our way.
Dang, she's all the way back there? Jeez. There's not really an aetheryte crystal to go back to that's close. I'll go to the right and go up. That's fine. And just as a time check, y'all, we'll do, like I said, 5:15, 5:30, then we'll call it. So I'll just do a little bit more, and then we'll call it from there. In terms of today's shenanigans. And like I said, I'm really glad I'm pacing out Shadowbringers, because, like, I don't think going through this MSQ quickie is great to do. Actually would advise against it, because this story is a lot. God, just the last couple of storylines, it's been a lot. And then, like I said, for context, we are in the second to last quest line for Shadowbringers, so that's why I said I think probably the next 30 minutes, we'll probably get through maybe a few more, but I imagine by the next stream, if not the following, I will be done with the main Shadowbringers storyline and be in post Shadowbringers. As Jinx said in the chat, this game is a doozy. It really is. So I'm kind of glad we'll take a little bit of a detour a bit to... Well, pretty much we'll just take our times between post Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Since, yeah, it's getting close to the holidays and taking time off and stuff. But I'm glad it's kind of at this point juncture, because holy crap.
And boy howdy, this post Shadowbringers a lot.
Yeah, I think that's why, like, I don't even know anything about Dontrell. I know a few details. I feel like Dontrell is a really good reprieve. To me, I see the logic of giving the Warrior Flight a break. Because from Stormblood onward, it is a ride the entire way through. I'm screeching. Somebody can go ahead and drop bags. It's bad up in here. It's bad. Look at these horrendous bags.
Do you even have a retainer?
I do. I just need to go ahead and put stuff back in there again. I just haven't done that in a minute, so I'll probably do that tonight during shenanigans.
How many retainers do you have?
Just 2. You can go in
and they're both full?
No, they're not.
Oh.
It's like your taxes had taxes. I'm screeching. Yeah, no, I just haven't like gone back in like we deserve a beach episode. Yeah, we really do. Like Dontrell to me is the beach episode. Even One Piece had reprieve moments because you just needed them.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
I'm crying, Jinx. Biblically accurate.
Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
I'm crying, Jinx.
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Damn.
I ain't sick her.
Like, you need to go get you some water.
Get you some water. Hydration. We love to see it in terms of the bot shenanigans. Because as a reminder, y'all, in terms of the bot, it reminds you to please, like, eat food, take care, watch, eat if you want to co-work or do something, or just vibe out to the music or something. Just take care of yourself. But yes, please drink all the waters.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
I feel like Yoya said that. I'm like, yes, I've been traumatized slightly, but they will help.
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal.
That man is
As are our
unbelievably
Amaro and
patient.
Chocobos.
Yes.
'Cause I would have snapped their necks.
I'm crying.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Go ahead and say the line. Go ahead and say the line. Go ahead and do it. I like adventures of no import.
No import? You expect me to believe that after you just promised me the help of the better part of the world?
So, as you can
Power
see,
Rangers,
you will
but-
not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
You're like, damn, I gotta do
We'll
work.
be back as soon as we can. We'll bring the whole world with us.
Right, though. He fell to his knees. Like, I have to do things now. I opened my mouth. I showed them my uniqueness, my talents.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
I love his wife. She is so cute. I'm crying, Jinx, but technically, according to the lore, that is true. Nah, he lost the plot. Not this being an actual freaking quest. I'm crying.
Oh yeah, you gotta cheer him up.
Maybe?
Mailman. Therapist.
I mean, not even wrong though, because actually, you ain't getting paid for that. That's volunteer work. We do that. It comes with a job as warrior of light. Yes, subclasses. It's D&D. I'm crying, Jinx, but that's a good question. Not the judge. I'm crying. I'm crying. That was a cute quest. They are so cute. I cannot. Oh, dang. Burp time. Don't mind me, you know, random animals trying to square up on me. I'm just gonna go. Oh, they got to see each other again. That's a good, you know, full circle moment.
Oh yeah, I forgot they threw him out.
But they actually may have saved his life, honestly. Now, the whole him falling into water thing part, not that, but more so the fact he got kicked out.
I went to Limsa for like 2 seconds, and already I see somebody whose name is literally Xbox player.
I'm crying.
Okay. Okay. At least they're letting people know.
Mm. Oh yeah, that's this.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'll probably put stuff in my.
If you got
Huh?
armor going into your inventory, then your armor chest is full too.
Yeah, that's why I have to dump stuff. Like I usually do like a big dump because it's sometimes like armor from other classes I don't plan to play. So I usually get rid of that if I can't sell it, or if it's stuff I want to keep, I'll put it in my retainer. So I just haven't again been diligent about putting stuff in my retainer again. Otherwise, I'd have like at least a couple of pages open.
Just put it in your dresser.
Yeah, I've been doing that too.
Oh, you're killing me, see.
So for context, y'all, like my retainers, they have a lot of space left because I got rid of a lot of the inventory I had. It was like classes I'll never play. Most of my retainer has like paladin or gear for gunbreaker, as well as like items I do want to keep, as well as dyes. So what I'm probably gonna do between now and like the next few weeks is start to clean out my inventories, put stuff in retainer, and then also get rid of stuff in my chocobo bag too. So I'll have some space before the next stream because I'm getting a lot better about that. I think the main thing that messes me up is like when enemies drop items and they put it in my inventory, or when I'm doing raids, I need to get out quick so I don't grab stuff from older expansions or other dungeons and stuff.
Being that I'm not a crafter, I get rid of those immediately. I don't need any of that.
Yeah. Versus for me, I'm not 100% sure yet. I have the Weaver class. I might become a crafter, so that's why I'm going to come up with a better system for myself too. Oh, sweet. I can just teleport over here.
I love their outfits. Little dwarves.
Right, you're so cute. I'm crying. I'm crying. I am so sobbing at this. Aren't you wearing the wrong helmet? Dang it. Get back here.
You gotta be really quick with it too.
Just looking one with the right helmet? It's just the red guy again, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love the way the Lalas and these trolls just waddle. It's adorable. Look at that inventory being completely destroyed now. Black Girl Magic. Yes. What you mean? You just another one of you just gonna pop up out of nowhere disrespectfully like that? Okay, so I will say this. I did do the really thing that you shouldn't do, which is I was looking at the character dialogue on the Final Fantasy 14 like thing, and I found out who was saying certain words in certain parts of the story. So I do know a certain thing, including about this one here, and I'm like, okay. And I love how the story is riffing on the fact. It's only a little thing. It's not a huge thing. I just was laughing like, oh. I just know I'm gonna like his character a lot to the point where I'm already like probably gonna get keychains for the guy. Everybody below the age of like 30 in this game I'm adopting. I'm like, I need you to be protected. I need you to be okay. I know once I get the full content, he's gonna make me cry. Is he a white mage actually?
He's everything. Honestly. If this wasn't a solo instance, I'd help you.
No, it's all goody. I'm glad I'm a healer, because dang. Like, granted, I think like the tanks and like the DPS, y'all have like some more, you know, magic and damage, you know, for your character. I'm still like, dang. I'm wondering how this would be as like just a DPS of a tank. Jeez. I knew it wasn't going to be easy. What do you mean there's like agents spraying up on us? Good freaking God. I guess they know what we're about to do, which is why they're trying to kill us. Freaking gracious. I'm assuming if he dies, we're in trouble, so... My goodness gracious. Oh, he has benediction. He's definitely a white mage. got to be kidding me. I'm like, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? This is a mini boss fight. Are you kidding me right now?
Might as well be, yeah.
What are you talking about?
They have to be dramatic for like 2 seconds.
And then for context for folks who are watching, again, between little flags, I'm trying to concentrate. We will probably end the stream after this battle, because it is already past the time we wanted to go for today. But we'll just go to the chatting screen after once I finish this. Just giving people a heads up as I'm trying to concentrate and beat this pretty much mini boss. Oh, jeez. What do you mean we did a mini boss? Good lord.
You did it. Congrats.
Shenanigans. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we'll set up for the next one, and then we'll switch to the chatting screen, and then I'll send y'all off to another person to indulge. I highly doubt there's a way to come back here quicker, though, with the crystal, though. I just want to see. I highly doubt it, though. Yeah. It's fine. Alright, let me scamper back to Gridania. And I'll go to the chatting screen. Okay. Well, that was a ride. Oh my goodness. Oof, yeah, I need a little bit of a break before tonight's shenanigans. I'm glad we did like 7:38 because I'm like, oof, need a little bit of time, get some sun, process, and then just shenanigans. Because holy crap. Story is definitely something. I'm level 83, so... Alright, let me go to the chatting screen as we log out. Surprisingly, I think I might be able to finish out Shadowbringers as an Astro, but I'm definitely thinking I'm going to end up playing Sage toward the end for Endwalker. So that'll be interesting. Because I'm level 83 now, and if I switch between Sage and Astro, between the Mook Hunt stuff. So yeah, I'll probably... So, as folks already know, I will more than likely be... I will be playing Astro throughout the rest of the quest line. When I get to level 100, which I would not be surprised if happens very soon, I will switch over to Sage. And then that means basically I will probably be playing Dawntrail as a Sage, if not an Astrologian. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. Just for context in terms of where I am for the MSQ, let me see. We are in the last quest line. It's level 78 to 79. We just finished a Digging We Will Go. We'll start off going into the cave with the Exarch, and then we'll go from there. There is on the horizon 2 more dungeons. Actually, 3 more. 3 more dungeons to go. And then we will be officially done with Shadowbringers. And so we'll be moving close into post-Shadowbringers content very soon. So the goal would be for me to start like doing Sage stuff. So I'll see. I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight for Static Shenanigans, for example. But I do think this week I'll start practicing with Sage. I think I'll just do probably some airs so you can just practice the spells. But I need to read some stuff up on it. And then maybe with the crew, find some time to practice to be able to mitigate and heal. Because right now, it's still a little bit confusing for me, but it's like a more stacked Astro. But yeah, that's kind of what's on the horizon basically for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm going to get through the MSQ probably within the next 2 streams. So it doesn't mean we'll take a detour or hiatus. Like I told y'all, I will stream Final Fantasy XIV, the entire MSQ, and the quest lines for the healer classes. But we'll be in post Shadowbringers very soon. So I'm excited for that. Shadowbringers has been a ride. I definitely would agree with folks. If you're playing this game, please prepare to get your heart hurting a lot. Stormblood was already a lot, but then we're here. But thank you, Jinx. Thank you, Sigma. Thank you, everybody. Shout out to Ginky and Zeno, everybody who's been here watching, whether you're lurking, watching the VOD, or just, we're here live in terms of things. We will be back tomorrow. I will not be playing Final Fantasy XIV. I will be playing Infinite Nikki. The playtest runs will continue until Tuesday. So tomorrow is the last day I'll be streaming it until the game itself is, the closed beta is over. This week, I'll probably, as a thing on the horizon, I think I have a Secrets of Skyville stream scheduled for Friday night, but let me just double check because there's 4 weeks in October, not 3. So that's on me for being like, oh hey, but we are going to move the monthly game start for Unknown 9. So apologies again for the changes on that, but I do need to adjust that going forward. So we will push Unknown 9. It might be looking towards November because I want to make sure I do some test streams, figure out a time to meet with the mods and everything. And there's just some conflicts and stuff that have come up with work and everything. So I just don't want to rush it. So apologies, y'all, since I had the date set a month in advance, but things didn't pan out the way I wanted to, but it's okay. Life happens. But yeah, tomorrow is Unknown 9. And yes, this week I did say we are probably going to do a stream Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. It'll probably be Final Fantasy XIV, Unicorn Overlord, and Secrets of Skyvale. So that'll be Thursday, Friday, and then Sunday of this week. So that's pretty much what's going on, which completely makes sense in terms of the scheduling, if things change pending in terms of shenanigans. But alrighty, let me see who I can send y'all off to in terms of today's shenanigans. Who is streaming right now on... And the reason why I send y'all to Twitch streamers, because a lot of people I know do stream on YouTube, but we don't have a raid function on YouTube. So that's the one thing I think I look forward to in terms of multi-streaming, is I would love to raid people, but we will do what we can in terms of figuring out the functionality. All right, so which one of my mutuals do I want to send you off to? Ooh, nice. Let me see. So if you want to go check out some folks, there's quite a testing, pressing things. A mutual of mine on Blue Sky, but someone I've talked about a bit who's super cool, Blazette Midnight, is actually streaming right now. She's playing Sucker for Love First Date if you want to check that out. Another mutual of mine, It's Circuit, is also streaming over on Twitch. They're playing Grand Theft Auto 5. And then one of a really cool person in the streamer space and a friend, and also someone I game with, Telly, is actually streaming right now. She is playing Final Fantasy XIV. So if you want to continue the shenanigans over yonder, I put in the wrong thing. I know I did. Wait. This is why I gotta make them consistent. I'd be thinking about my friends, be like, oh, I gotta do this.
You also gotta send us a list of those.
I know, I really do. But there we go. It was VT. So I gotta edit the commands themselves to make them shorthand, so that way it's easier for everybody, including mods, to be able to use. So that's on me, as Geeky is calling me out, rightfully so. That's why I'm saying I'm behind on a lot of things I gotta fix up. But if you want to go watch again, Blaze at Midnight, again playing Sucker for Love, It's Circuit, Grand Theft Auto 5, or if you want to do more Final Fantasy XIV shenanigans, I think Telly is doing some Moogle's Home things over on Twitch. Please go check it out. I might go lurk actually in terms of shenanigans myself as I go take a reprieve and get some stuff done before festivities tonight too. But otherwise, that's it, everybody. Again, thank you all so much for joining me today. I really, really appreciate it. Before I scamper, though, let me also give a shout out to Sunny Day. As I say, mutuals and friends. I will always give shout outs to folks too. So just let me go do that really quick, and then we will go from there. Ay, Dios mío. Where's my thingy? Just give me 1 second, everybody. But like I said, y'all, we will be back. We will finish the finale of Final Fantasy XIV. Actually, you know what? Let me think. I might do a double feature because we're close to the end. I won't promise, but I might do 2. I might do Wednesday and Thursday Final Fantasy XIV. We will see, though. I'd have to really be diligent over the next couple of days, but since we're really close to the finale, and I know folks are excited to see my live reactions, I love y'all, even though all I'm going to be doing is just crying and yelling the entire time. Like, y'all, I was literally, like, stuck for 20 minutes on that one part about them eating Sin Ether, which hurts my feelings so much, y'all. That part is terrifying. For the girlies and the humans, and just this is not even gender day. For everybody who just gets to that part who's not there, I'm so sorry. You're gonna be traumatized, and I hate it for you, but you'll get through it too, as friends told me as well. But I might add another stream on Tuesday night if I'm really good about it. Do not quote me though, because sometimes I'm not the greatest. But I might do a double feature on Wednesday. Why, Ginky? But why are you not wrong, though? Oh, God. Yeah, I'm mentally prepared to be traumatized for the next couple of streams. So I love y'all enough to stream this because I really could very well just be like, nah. But I want to give y'all live reactions. And again, I will say the caveat, I might ask friends and folks questions low-key about some of the plot. I'm not going to spoil it for y'all, but I won't get enough information to where I won't get live screaming reactions. I just need to know enough context so I'm not like so stalled in Windows 98 dial-up to where I just can't keep going. And that would be bad because I do want to keep going with the story even if I'm low-key traumatized. Okay, I think this should work. Maybe I believe in you, bot. There we go. Other than that, thank you all for all the love and support. I do want to say again, I have noticed, and this is just something I've wanted to say for a minute, that I've had a lot more of you watching me on YouTube. I've had as many as like 10 to 15, if not almost pushing 20 people watching me. So thank you all so much. I've only been doing this for a year, but even with my scuff and shenanigans, y'all have come through to watch me, just even if you're watching my bot. So I'm really grateful for that. Even on YouTube, if I wanted to monetize, I actually could at a point, like I say, every couple of months, but I see the growth. So I just want to say thank you all so much for supporting me, just for this fun hobby of me yelling and screaming and having fun with friends and doing the things I do. So I'm really grateful, and I will keep saying it because, you could do anything else with your time, but you're choosing to watch me yell about, Sin Eaters and gab on about Emmerich and stuff. So I really do appreciate it. And then tomorrow, of course, will be a bit of a reprieve because if I do get myself together, we will do Final Fantasy XIV Wednesday, Thursday. We'll do Secrets of Sky Fellows Friday night, and then we will do Sunday with Unicorn Overlord because I'm assuming if I get through as much story as I do between Wednesday and Thursday, I'm probably going to want a little bit of a break in preparation for November with post Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Oh my gosh. Even though, yeah, I will tell you again, my favorite expansion song is Endwalker. Like, Endwalker's song, when you open the title screen, is the most epic crap on this earth. So I'm actually, like Gigi said, it's a banger. So I might get emotional because, y'all, I know I'm trying to end stream, but I came into Final Fantasy XIV last year, so I've only been playing for 400 plus days. Endwalker's title screen is what I was used to. So, not gonna lie, I am a little sad when I see Dawn Trail, because I came in during Endwalker. But knowing I'm now at that expansion that I have been, like, anticipatingly wanting to play, and knowing the theme song has got me so fucking hyped, y'all. Like, I'm scared and excited, but I'm low-key, like, worried. all this to say, thank you all so much for joining me on this journey for play Final Fantasy XIV. I love RPGs. I love adventures. Even if some parts scare the hell out of me, I'm having a blast playing this game. So just know, when I mean by break, I mean that we will probably get into post Shadowbringers into October, November, like I said. We will start Endwalker probably towards the end of the year, and then that will lead us into Dawn Trail next year. So I'm excited because, like I said, my favorite OST title screen song is Endwalkers. It is so baller. I know it's going to be full of strive and pain and torment and grief, and I'm going to cry, but I'm ready for it because by the time I get through Endwalker, I'm going to love Dawn Trail that much more because I would want a reprieve from all this heartache because my heart hurts, man. Like heartburn. It's like heartburn, literally, in a good way when you're really into a good story. But anyway, I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to let y'all go. Y'all have the folks you can go check out over on Twitch. I will be around. Like I said, I'm a little bit more active on Blue Sky because Twitter has its Twitter shenanigans. I'm available in Discord. I will be hanging out with folks. If you know somebody like Hinky or The Static or somebody I play games with, they will know where to find me somewhere on the interwebs as I cry and stare at them being like, so about the food the senators are eating, about that. Help me breathe. Like Pals to the Dead, Spoopy Stove. Like, what did I do? I do this every time. I did this with Sea of Stars last year, and this year it's just Final Fantasy XIV having spoopy things. Just pause for.
But it's so good though, Sigma.
Listen, I know Endwalker is going to be pain. Like Shadowbringers has a little bit of hope in it, but I know Endwalker is going to be like complete. If Shadowbringers is like emo core, like Linkin Park, then Endwalker is going to be like heavy metal music with like fighting demons or something. Like I don't know. I just know it's going to be super intense. And I'm excited for it, even though I'm going to be crying. Can you tell my inner alternative black girl came out for like 3 seconds? So, see? Depresso. Exactly. It's going to be a sad story. But, I mean, given ARR... If Dawn Trail is like ARR based on what Yoshi P is saying, I mean, it kind of makes sense for Endwalker to be kind of like a Heavensward, like somber mood again. Especially we learned about the, and this is not a spoiler, this is what I'm assuming. I'm assuming the Warrior of Light has a little bit more of a position in the Prophecy Cat than we realize at this point. I think Emmett Saw kind of alluded to that in terms of the Ancients. And, you know, the whole Crystal Tower thing that's coming back up a lot with a certain cat boy. So I know with that and knowing some of the lore and the we had lovers and friends and family before things fell apart, I'm going to be in Spain without the S. Emotionally. I love that and hate that for me. But, you know, what happens when you play RPGs, they hurt your feelings. With the good and the bad. But anyway. Alrighty, y'all. I will see you tomorrow for Infinite Nikki. We will play one last time, and I will talk, give my full impressions, because it'll be the last time I'll be able to play until the game is available. I'm hoping to get into a play test in the future, but we'll see. And then I'll see y'all later this week for more Final Fantasy XIV, Unicorn Overlord, and other shenanigans. But alrighty, I'm gonna snatch Ginky for 2 seconds as a friend in terms of the Discord to close out, and then I'm gonna prepare for things and then be floating probably around folks' streams before more of my own shenanigans and seeing what I gotta do for prepare for the work week since gaming and stuff. But alrighty, y'all, take care, have a nice one, thank you for joining me, and I'll see you tomorrow, or I'll see you somewhere. Like I said, stay safe, stay well, and please again, do not lick doorknobs. Do not eat mysterious food items either. Do not do it. That's what this game is proving. Don't eat the red apple from the witch, because it might be Sin Eater. I'm going to say that now, and no one who plays Final Fantasy XIV is going to get that context, except for the Final Fantasy XIV players. And they're going to give me like I'm bonkers, and I'll be like, listen, I have been hurt. I need y'all to understand my pain and solidarity. I'm in pain! Ah! Okay. All right. Bye, everybody!
Bye.